Are we ready? I know I am. So, whether or not you are, it's time for another episode of the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream, now coming at you through Twitch and for the first time YouTube. Welcome everyone to the Tuesday edition of the stream. Today we're going to be doing some more Insignia dev, of course. And for those of you who have never tuned into the stream before, which there may be quite a few of you, we are currently working on the alpha for the Insignia. So what this is basically an alpha test where you will have the access and the ability to playtest different small parts of the game over time as I'm working on it. We just got the CI/CD kind of continuous distribution system working a couple of days ago. So when I'm working on the game, for those of you who are like subscribed on Patreon, you will actually have access to that. So you'll be able to play it sort of as I'm working on it. If I make some change and I say, hey, what do you think? Within about 5 minutes currently, or 5 or 10 minutes, you should be able to play test that thing that I'm working on stream. Okay. So that's the objective, and we're not quite there. Like the alpha hasn't really started yet. What I'm working on today is going to be the kind of menu system for the alpha tests, and then the feedback collection system as well. So the way it'll work is you'll be able to jump into a level, play test the level, write some feedback, and then send it to a server. Currently we're just using Google Forms, but we're going to upgrade over time with demand to something a little bit more robust, and hopefully that'll let us kind of like do almost like a pre-early access for the game, right? If you want to know a little bit more about the alpha test and kind of what I'm working on right now, you can check the most recent couple of videos in the channel. That should give you a pretty good impression. I want to say a big welcome to everybody who's here in chat on both YouTube and Twitch. So many of you coming from YouTube already. And I want to say a big thank you especially to the most recent followers, Shida Bunny, and most recent subscriber, Martini. Okay. Muhammad Amer says, Adam from Arab origin. My background does speak Arabic. I'm actually Lebanese. There you go. Okay, shall we jump into it? This is so exciting. There's so many of you already. We normally stream on Twitch to about 200 people at most. And I think we've got, it looks like already 130 sitting in the chat. That's unheard of for me, so very exciting. Hey Swizz, thank you so much for the resub. All right, so let me show you kind of what we're working with. Just yesterday, we were working on some new tile sets. I've been experimenting with 32x tile sets, so just larger size, which has given me a lot more space for basically just like more detail and less repetition. So this is the tile set, and I built it using Unity's kind of more recent Tilemap system. Sorry, Sprite's Tilemap system. So what I did was basically draw up these tiles and then play tested like a mock-up. Hey Adam Smith, thank you so much. If this goes well, which currently it already is, I'm just gonna keep doing this. So you can look forward to basically daily streams through the week. Now, I'm in Australia, so that typically means if you're in the US or in Europe, it's like usually, you know, your Sunday night or, you know, Sunday early morning to like Thursday. So it's my Monday to Friday, but I'm in Australia, so we're kind of ahead of everybody else. So yeah, that's how often we stream. And I usually go for, you know, 5 hours or so. Today we might stream twice. So I might do like a 3-hour stream now, and then have some dinner and come back, and we'll keep going. Or I'll just keep running the stream while I go have dinner. We'll see how we go. So this is kind of like the current environment that I'm working on. Do I use a stylus to draw? Yeah, I do actually. So yeah, I'm really happy with this. This was inspired by the way that they do tiles in Blasphemous. I was playing Blasphemous a little while ago, and I was like, man, there is so little repetition, but there's so much space for, you know, interesting details. So yeah, I created the tile set. I took it to tiled, and then from tiled, I created the rule sets, which I do. You can see this kind of stuff on my channel. I have some videos about this kind of thing. And basically these rule shapes define how I take something simple like this and convert it into this. So what I do is I'm designing the level like this. Yeah. And then as I'm working on it, this is being output by that rule system. I can show you kind of what that looks like if you want to see. So what I do is I just take a tile, right? Just like this. It's just the purple one that I'm painting, and it's automatically looking for changes, and it's going to be updating that in real time. So let me just go to the right layer. So as we do this, you can see it's figuring out what that's supposed to look like sort of as we go. And you can do things like having a nice little bridges and all kinds of things. Hey, thank you so much, Danger BK. 58 months in a row. Danger BK is OG. Thank you, buddy. Always appreciating you. So yeah, it's pretty good. I really recommend Tiled. You can do so much interesting stuff that you can't do on either the Godot system or on YouTube. Please enable membership on YouTube. Should I do it? I could probably figure it out right now if we really want. Do we want memberships? I might just have to be off screen for a little bit, but I don't have it that maybe we'll do it tomorrow because I don't really have any like reward tiers for you. Actually, you know what? Let's just do it, shall we? Okay, I'll be a little bit. Just give me a second. So I don't have it plugged into anything like with Twitch's subscriptions. The way that it works is I've got that plugged in for Discord and a bunch of other places so that you can get sort of privileges. But obviously because I don't have the memberships set up just yet, I don't have those plugged in. But we can set them up and then I'll get you guys plugged in. I'm literally adding it right now. Let's go with, should we do 3 levels? You guys happy to do that? I think that all looks pretty good, actually. We'll call this... Oh my gosh, Danger BK with 50 gifted subs. What the hell are you doing, buddy? That's kind of ridiculous. Excuse me? Hello? 50? Danger? Thank you so much. YouTube. Pal. Okay, one sec. Swizz, if you're here, please remind me to make these tiers worthwhile. We will update these right now. Let's just do tiers 1 and 2 for now. It's going to take a little while, actually. There's going to be a review process. I can't change the prices. That's fine. Let's just do that. It'll take a little while. Do you know what? Let's not do this today. It's going to take a little while. I don't want to commit to anything too early. I want to make sure it's right for you guys. So I'll do it after the stream. and we'll figure it out after that. Okay, let's keep going. Oh, thank you so much, Melby. Mailby. Hey, Onion Face. How's it going? Thanks, Gregory. Cheers. So, yeah, so this is all looking pretty good. And what's great about it is you can just drop it directly in the level. So, what I'm working on right now, well, what I worked on last night, still doing a bit of a recap here, is basically just, being able to import in, pretty much whatever we want in terms of backgrounds and that kind of thing. How did the snapping become so magnetic? There we go. So, ranging from kind of like daytime to more like later on in the day, or more foresty versus like out in the open. So this is the game. This is kind of like what it's looking at the moment. There's actually like a ton of content, but I'm really, well, maybe we should do like an Insignia recap. Maybe that's in order. Okay, since we've got so many people here, maybe it's just worth doing like a quick recap of like the project and what I'm doing on it currently. So for those of you who don't know, my name's Adam and I'm working on this game. It's called Insignia. Insignia is actually like the reason why I have any of this stuff, why the YouTube exists, why there's a Twitch stream, all of it. It's for this game. I started working on this game in like 2014, or at least I had the idea for it then, and I started probably like, I guess I started working on it seriously in more like end of 2016. That's when I like started the Unity project. Before that, I didn't have like a project. It was just I would draw sketches and character designs and stuff. Hey, I'm gonna mute the alerts for our subscriptions since we got 50 to go through. So yeah, I started working on this game like mid to late 2016, and I've been working on it full time since 2017. It's a side-scrolling action adventure. Think Legend of Zelda. And it features this character here. His name is Armin. And it's kind of like, side-scrolling action combat. It's not like an RPG. Like, you're not getting levels. It's more like dungeons and quests and kind of getting new gear and new abilities as you play through. But it's not a Metroidvania either, where like you're starting in the middle of the world and exploring out. It's like chapter by chapter, you're going across the world, and then at the very end, it's kind of like the whole world opens up and you get to go to all the different places. Kind of closer to like Final Fantasy VII, if you've played that. So, this is kind of like the first scene of the game. The game obviously has like dialogue and cutscenes. And I've built all of the game so far by myself. It's a solo project. So all the mechanics, all the animations, the dialogue systems, the camera system, like combat, inventory, menus, like it's all been done by myself and predominantly on stream. So I've had this Twitch stream since about 2018, and today is our first YouTube stream. And I've been able to, get really, really far on my own. I've been able to sort of just work on the game and make, good progress, just sort of chipping away at it over time. Though where we are now at the beginning of 2024 is I'd like to scale the game up. I'd like to have a team working underneath me and be more of a director rather than a solo developer, just because I've got so much content that I'd like to produce for the game that I can't produce it fast enough by myself. A team of 5 or 6 people would be like way more suitable from here, now that I've built all the systems. So I'm not really like trying to build anything anymore. It's more just like, well, this is how I do enemies, this is how I do quests, this is how I do boss fights, this is how I do dungeons. Help me, do that. Do you stream even when you don't know what you're doing? Yeah, 100%. I stream as if I'm, in my office working. That's you're getting a full view into that. So it's not, this stream is not it's not a tutorial, right? It's kind of like an open door office where you can hang out with me and you know, maybe give some input onto what I'm working on or get some advice, you know, enjoy working together, especially if you're working on your own thing. A lot of my audience enjoys kind of like just having the stream on while they're working. So it's been really, really, really helpful for me to have this stream because it gives me the sense that I'm working with other people, even though I'm here alone. Am I going to pay my employees? Not with shares. I'm actually looking to, so I can give you guys a bit more of a clear like overlook or outlook over what we're doing. So I use Figma for all of my like planning. And when it comes to sort of strategy, this document has like a lot of that thinking in it. And we're kind of at this point of our thinking. So I've got basically plans to raise some funding capital. And then my hope is to be able to raise enough money to contract out the team members. So, you know, if it's a pixel artist, I'd love to be able to say, hey, here's like $50,000. Like, let's get you onto the team. And for the duration of the project, that's your pay. And I'll just, you know, we'll split it out over this much time or by the hour, that kind of thing. And then like ideally being able to essentially take that team of contractors and then hire them as employees for the next game. That would be ideal. For now, it's all dependent on the funding. So where we are right now is my personal funding for the game, my cost of living, is sort of covered by the stream and the YouTube channel and Patreon and stuff like that. Not really, but we're hoping to expand that in the next little while. And then I have options here to kind of expand things. So one would be like a Kickstarter that I just run, just like a small campaign. Another one would be like a government grant, which there is one coming around the corner. Another one is a Kickstarter with a publisher. So having them helping out with the campaign, putting some money into actually making the campaign nice and impressive. And then another one is like just having straight up publishing and giving them a portion of the equity and maybe the intellectual property so that then I can fund the rest of the game. So that's kind of the roadmap. And we're looking to get that sort of in place in the first quarter of this year, maybe into the second quarter, depending on how things go. And these aren't mutually exclusive, but kind of the government grant would be a really good start. This is Figma. So this is like a UI design app that I just use for most of it's like my game design doc, basically. So as part of that, we have this alpha test. And this is a way of me kind of giving you guys an opportunity to express your interest in the game, maybe get a bit more invested, to basically build an audience for the sake of almost like proof testing or like showcasing, the same way that like Steam wish lists would do, to like either a government body or a publisher to say, hey, I've got an audience and they're already really engaged with the game. Even for say a Kickstarter, if you run a Kickstarter and we've already got like active players playing and enjoying the game, that kind of helps strengthen, I guess, like the game's proposition to someone who's looking to fund it. So that's kind of what we're looking at doing. And so what we're looking at right now on stream is we're going to be going and basically taking this scene. This is the first test in the game. And it's just a platforming test. It's just a way to get players familiar with the controls and giving them something to run around in as the first test. Howdy, howdy, Connor. So it's just like jumping around, doing like a little bit of jump extensions with attacks. This is one of the things that you can do in the game. And then just collecting coins and getting through this like demo level. There's no combat in this one yet because I don't really want players to be testing that just yet. I'll have isolated tests for the different enemies in a little while. That'll be like the next test. So there's some wall jumping, there's some platforming, and then some harder little jumps, and then that's it. So very lightweight, but this is our sort of like taste test for the alpha testing. Now, for today, what we want to do specifically is I'm building a system that is kind of like a framework for hosting these alpha tests inside the game project. So I don't want people to have access to the full game, right? I'm still working on all of this. Each test should be a contained space that you can access through a menu that's like, you know, accessible from the title screen, that replaces the game. So when you press like start game, we're going to go into like the alpha test menu, and then you're going to pick a test and get taken to one of these scenes. The way that I do that is I basically will have a little thing that, well, I've got it already. It's a script that on build trawls through the game, finds the test scriptable objects, and then puts them in a list, and then builds the scene selection. So like the actual like build settings, these scenes, this gets populated with the tests that I've selected. So when I go like testing, right, you'll see alpha tests, and then you see all scenarios. Right now I've just got one scenario, and this is linked with this room. So as I populate this with more tests, the scenes that they relate to will be added to the build list, and you'll be able to see this generated from the test list. So this test list menu is our scene selection. So, you know, you'll be able to click on this and then get taken to this level. That's the idea. And then when you leave the level, you should be able to be taken back to this. So this is actually empty, and it populates with the button as you do it. Some questions. 10 years working as an animator here. Your animations are awesome. Thank you so much. So do you do like characters in the level first, try to design everything up front, and then drag and drop assets? I think the way that you want to structure any game development is to start with just the core elements first, just the gameplay, right? Just think about like, what is the smallest amount that I can put in effort-wise to get the most ability to appraise what I'm doing? So the lowest fidelity prototype I can make. And then you add details as you make your decisions. So, you know, you got your character controller, it's a gray box. It's running around on a gray box. And you've got platforms, they're also gray boxes. And then as you're getting comfortable with the mechanics and the structure of your game, you start adding art and detail. And there will be times when, say with playtesting, like at the point where you want people to understand the difference between the characters like jump state and grounded state, maybe you throw animations in at that point so that they can see the difference between the states of the character. Hey, Joao. C++ is pretty deep. You can do it with Unreal, but C# for Unity is the way to go if you're going simple. Otherwise, there's also Godot. Is your hiring process going to be mostly portfolio-based? Yeah, I mean, portfolio-based would be the way to do it, Kyle. Like, I just want to see what you can output, and that's the basis on which I'll hire you. I don't really care your credentials. You know, you can be the most decorated academic in the world, but if you can't do the work, it's not really relevant to me, is it? Hey, Alfonso. Is it possible to get a job for someone starting this art? I'm 39 years old, and I don't know if it's too late. I mean, I wouldn't count it out, but I think your ability to network is really important. I think the best way to start that is with game jams. So start doing it as a hobby, do some game jams, try to find other people who are also getting started or who have a need for your skill set, and prove yourself that way. You'll also be building a portfolio, and that will help you kind of get into the industry. A lot of independent games is about who you know, right? It's not sort of like as simple and straightforward as software development as a broader industry where you sort of, you know, put your resume in at a company and say, please hire me. You can do that, but it's a lot harder to do it. What's the hardest part about making a game by yourself? the fact that nothing moves forward unless you move forward, right? Like if I'm working on something and my attention gets drawn elsewhere, that thing I was working on doesn't change. If you're working with a team, you're seeing stuff happen all the time. It's very motivating to have the game be built around you. But I don't get that luxury at the moment. You can actually see the sharp files of the screen. Those are scripts. Yep, they are. Man, I'm not able to follow these comments. They're going too quickly. Ethan says, "Is it worth it to hire a contract coder for a game you're working on?" It depends on the size, I think, and how much money you have. It might be quite expensive to hire someone just as a contractor. What I would do if I was just starting out is, rather than hire a contractor, is try to have a teammate that's getting a share of the equity. So revenue sharing with a friend would be way, way, way more suitable than hiring someone outright, because you don't know if the game's going to be a success, right? And you don't know if they're going to build the code very well. Do I code in Godot? I don't think there's a Godot 5 yet, but Godot 4 is pretty good. And I have coded in it, yeah. I built some games in Godot 4. Okie doke. I make pixel games and animated them frame by frame in Photoshop. That's okay. Sure, it might be a little slow, but I think it's... Lots of people use Photoshop, actually. I don't think it'll be slow. I think if you can find a workflow that works, don't worry about if you're doing something right or wrong, if it works for you. Hey, Pixel Martian. Okay, so what we want to be able to do is go from the title screen straight into this scene. Perfect. And then click this and then go straight to here. That's really good. Let's just confirm that start game actually works. Any tips in programming? I mean, not specifically. Really just depends on where you're at, what's your skill set, and plotting that journey is something that you'll need to do depending on like your experience and what you're trying to build. How open world will the game be? Chapter by chapter, it's pretty open. So like the first fifth of the game is like a little open space, and then there's a big boss fight, and then you get put into the second chapter. That's all open. There are dungeons and quest stuff, and then you beat that boss and you go to the next chapter. And then in chapter 5, the fifth one, the whole game world opens up and you can find more networking opportunities to get between spaces that, not networking, pathfinding opportunities to get between spaces that previously were blocked out. So it's not really a Metroidvania. Think more like the Legend of Zelda games that are 3D. Think like Twilight Princess or Wind Waker or Ocarina of Time. It's more like that. So, you know, in Twilight Princess, you only have access to like the Auden region at the beginning, and then you get access to Hyrule Field, but then even though you're in Hyrule Field, you can't get to the Zora Kingdom until you've got to a specific point, you know? So it's not really a Metroidvania, it's closer to Zelda. What's the stuff you're looking for in hiring? So at the moment, I'll need something of everything, a little bit. Specifically, if I don't have like a document out yet, it's more like an expression of interest thing, and I'm not really blocking it out. I'm not saying like, you need to have exactly this skill set, but I've got these roles that kind of need to be filled. So like looking here, you know, there will be space for like a 2D artist for marketing material and key art, animations, pixel art animations, environment art, and effects. Also, like, I need help with the soundtrack and the sound effects. Some systems for a programmer, mostly like bug fixing and non-gameplay centric code, like the localization system and porting the game to like Nintendo Switch. What else? Maybe like someone who helps with writing, or who's more of like a producer role. Maybe like a producer writer. That's actually quite common. So these are like, you know, high ballpark figures for, you know, depending on how much funding we receive. And I may have multiple people, so like there may be 4 artists who are doing a sprite, like pixel art stuff. Hey, are we doing clinkers? I should mention really quickly, as an aside, just for today, because I'm currently using Restream for the first time, I can't see the channel events coming through on Twitch. So mods, if you're able to ping me when someone does a clinkers redemption, that would be really helpful for now. I think we've got one coming through. So we've got, is that Phoenix Metal? Is that you? I'm gonna have to, you know what? Maybe I'll open up, I think I know what to do. I'll open up the stream tools on Twitch and have that sitting while I'm working. That'll work. I will unmute the subs now. Good suggestion. One sec. I'll open up the creator dashboard and I'll just pin that on the side. I'm running out of screen space on my monitors, man. I'm full. Okay, one sec. Okay, activity feed. Jump Die, thank you so much for the resub. Do we have an accent redemption? Talk like the kid from the detonated Wham. I don't know if that's appropriate. I can maybe just quote that video if you like. I was wondering. Hang on a second. I'll pop the activity feed out and we'll just have that sitting on its own. What's the recommended amount of the dedicated Wham I should have to a server? Alright, I feel bad doing that one though. So, clinkers, Saravati. So Saravati, what did you go for? Pink. Okay. I got you, Saravati. I got you. All good. Ready? So, for those of you who don't know, clinkers is something that we do on stream. They are a chocolate candy kind of thing. This is clinkers, and they've got color inside of them, but you can't tell what the color is until you bite into it. So here on Twitch, for someone who redeems their channel points once they've accrued enough, they redeem it. I bite into it. If they guess correctly, I will add an Easter egg in the game for them. Okay, so they've said pink. Let's hope it's pink. Green. Sorry. So if that had been pink, that would be added to the list of like 200 things that I have to put in the game for people who are doing that. So yeah, we were doing a couple of redemptions yesterday, actually, or a few days ago. I'm actually kind of excited to continue doing those. I want to incorporate them into the stream a little more. Okay. I think I can see the feed now, mods. You no longer have to babysit me. Cool. Yeah, that works. Nice. Sounds like an excuse to eat candy. Honestly, I'm so sick of them. It's been like how many years now? Like 4 years of eating this one thing. I kind of hate it. I'll be honest with you. It's beyond the point of enjoyment. For writing, are you looking for dialogue, trinket descriptions, or more broader things? I would love that stuff, like dialogue and trinket for like side quests. But I would also like someone to bounce ideas off for... So I've written out like the plot synopsis for the game at a chapter by chapter level. And there's lore that I've written as well, but I think that at full steam ahead production speed, there will be writing decisions that need to be made that may not be just through me. For smaller aspects of the game, like incidental quests, little smaller quests, or like NPC dialogue that isn't related to quests, just like, you know, little things. And the management of the lore around all of that stuff might be best maintained by somebody else, or at least we would communicate about it. So like, hey, like in this place, do these people talk like this, or do they say this word, or like, are they aware of this event that happened over here? Like stuff like that. I would want there to be, you know, there's a lot of dialogue and just text in the game that might need management, especially for localization. That might be something that's needing a bit more attention than what I can afford as a director. I'm going for 10 to 15 hours of playtime. Yeah. Do I use the same color palette for characters and tiles? Yeah, I start with the same palette for everything, but I typically diverge. Backgrounds tend to become a little less saturated. Yeah. Will there be VA in the game? No plans currently for voice acting, but maybe that could be a stretch goal for like a Kickstarter. I actually love doing voice impressions and voice work, so I would love to do like a voice in this game, but it's out of scope right now. Okay. So, title menu. We've got test select scene, and this here checks to see if we're in the alpha. So right now, I must have put the alpha in the build settings already. If you go to the player settings and scroll down to other settings, yeah, I've got Insignia alpha kind of hard coded in there. So that's good for now, that's fine. Publisher funding is an option for sure. I don't think I would do Armin's voice. I don't, it's kind of too close, right? Yeah, publisher funding is an option. I've got a few options lined out. So there are different scales of Kickstarter campaigns we could run depending on how much help we've got from the outside. A government grant is available that I'd like to pursue. That's about 100K's worth. And then publishing is another option, but I'll be pursuing probably all of them to some degree over the course of the development, of the dedicated development RAM. And that's over the next like 3 to 6 months. Like we're getting pretty close to that stuff now. All right. So this community page, I like it and I want it to be there in the alpha, but it's currently broken. So we should set it up. I think it's because it's not in the build list no matter what, actually. So community. I think the scene works. Yeah, I mean, it's... Oh, nope, it doesn't work. Okay, well. What is the issue? Oh my goodness, it's this thing. Really, that was the whole issue. Nope, other problems. Okay, what's going on? Oh, no, that is fine. Okay, cool. But then we can't see any of the icons. So what's going on there? It might be a it might be that these are, what are they? What are they being rendered with? Is it an image? There's text. No. Sprite? Nope. What have we got here? Wow, they're gone. What? Why are they at 500? Okay, let's see if we can bring them back in the scene. Oh, that's literally all it was. Okay, well, that's fine. And then you can, I guess you can find these, but it's a little big. I don't know why that's scaled so weirdly. 25. Okay, let's just say that's what we're doing. And then, okay, that looks fine. And then if I press select, oh, it actually opened up my browser. Okay, that's cool. Hey, Swizz, thank you so much. Hey, Eyes, thank you so much. Thank you for the super chat. Is that what you call that? the donation. Turtle Burgle, thank you so much as well. Thank you. Do I have a Kickstarter link? I don't have a Kickstarter yet. Are you serious right now? Right meow. Hey Lorks, just want to say that I did my very first game jam in pixel art animation and your videos helped a lot. Thank you so much. Thanks. Best of luck with your game dev journey. I never get tired of hearing that. So, if anyone else has made a game using my tutorials, let me know. Alright. Okay. So, this is looking fine. I think this should go to Discord. So maybe we'll replace this. Maybe I'll just change the name of it. I think I'll just remove it altogether for now. Okay. What is this graphic? Sure. So that I'll just put it like there, I guess. And then right now on the group menu, when we press down, it goes to forum, but it shouldn't do that. It should go to return. And when we press up from return, we're going to go to the Twitter. Okay, so let's see if that works. Yeah, that's nice. Except our first focus we have at forum, which should be just on return. Okay. Nice. Cool. And then we return, and then that should open up the title screen, which it will do. Let me just add this scene to the build. Add as enabled. And then let's open up that scene. Build settings. Add open scenes. Title should probably be just the first thing anyway. Oh, interesting. Okay. I don't know why that's deleted and why that's still there, but... So if I click this... Oh, I see. I know why I've done that. Hey, Upsilon. Oh, thank you so much. Oh, I really appreciate it. YouTube stream. Hey, Witch Doctor. Yeah, we're simul streaming at the moment. Do I have a favorite pixel art video game? One of the biggest inspirations for Insignia. Hey, Evan. One of the biggest inspirations for Insignia is a game called Iconoclasts, and also Owlboy. So for pixel art, those two are like really, really big inspirations. Simon Anderson, I think his name is, who did the art for Owlboy, is absolutely incredible. He's so talented. So his pixel art is kind of like one of the inspirations. I would say also, and he might not know this, but Joe Williamson, Joe Creates, here on Twitch. He is also extremely talented, and I look up to him a lot as like a fellow pixel artist. But like his pixel art is like very, very, very good and very well animated too. He's a little older than me and started his game dev journey a little earlier. So, testing. Do you know what we don't have, which we need? Right now, I think I'm hard coding these scripts, but I don't think I should be doing that. So in the test selection script builder thing. Oh, I see. I see. So scenes, system, title. I don't know if that's actually correct. Huh. Yeah, it's not called that anymore. Let's copy the path for this and let's paste it here. That's correct. So the title screen, the test menu, and then the community screen also. Copy path. That needs to be there too. Okay. Okay, that should work. All right, and then maybe if we just like hit play. No. Okay. Hot reload's working, but I might just try it anyway. I thought the UI navigation system automatically does what that script does. I am not using the UI animation, the UI system, the UI nav system. I'm not. And when I started this project in 2017, I don't think it was very good. I don't know if there even was one at the time. So I built my own system thinking I'm a UX designer. I should design it myself. I kind of regret it now. And I might rejig that before the game is up, because yeah, the hard coding, pointing stuff to other stuff is it's a little not great. And also the game doesn't support mouse input at the moment, except for that one scene that we're working in. So yeah, probably. Please. Man, what the hell? Assets, scenes, system, community. Oh, right, because it's not part of the build yet. Duh. Okay. Let's go to community. Wait, but it should be, actually. Oh, okay, it wasn't. Well, there you go. Now it is. So I can go there, to there. I can go here, to there. I can go here to here. Nice. Although, what was with that really nice fade out? Why didn't we get that before? Okay. Test select scene. Oh, I see. I should be saying like, well, I'll just do it this way. And I'll say, okay. And then this fade out, let's make it a little faster. I feel like, what is that, 1 second? A whole second? 0.6. Can be a little better. Okay. And then back to title. Press play. Nice. Nice. Okay, not bad. Pixels per unit is 100. The resolution is 640 by 360 for the most part. $3D game next? Yeah, actually, there will be a 3D game next. For sure. Actually, these menus are 480 by 270 because I made the game for 1080p at first and I divided that by 4 to get that number. But now I use 640 by 360. In fact, it might have been dividing by 6 to get 480 by 270. 480 to 270 times 4. No, yeah, by 4. Okay. Now, the margins here are not great. I just noticed that. That's really bothering me. So let's push this in to like 32 pixels. And then that's better. Nice. Yeah, cool. Okay, so here's where the magic happens. I'm going to go to the application fork, and I'm just going to push this. I'm just going to change some commits and then push it. So what do? We added updates the menu system for alpha test. Fixes missing scenes. Commit. Push. Go. Fly! So now, in about 10 minutes, that'll be updated on itch.io. And hopefully it'll work. And we can watch it. We're not going to spend much time watching it, but we can check it and see how that works. So we go to github.com, and you can't really see any of this just yet. Sorry, pals. It's a little sensitive, but I can show you the actions screen once we get to it. Okay, repos, Insignia, actions. Boom. So now it's just doing that. That thing that I just added, there's a computer at like Amazon or whatever, a virtual computer that's just like compiling and building the game. And then it's going to be uploading it automatically to itch.io. And then we'll be able to play it with the changes that I just made. So that's kind of like how we're doing the alpha build. Can we make a full-fledged game without code? I mean, there will be code, whether or not you have to touch the code yourself. The answer is probably no. Like, there are every major engine, including Unity, including Unreal, Construct. I don't know about Godot, but most engines have like a scripting interface that's visual. So you're connecting nodes together to create the logic, but it's basically coding just with a different interface, right? You still have to add logic to your game somehow. Godot got rid of it. Okay. Yeah, I don't think you should... I think if you want to make a game, you should be interested in learning programming or being in a team with somebody who is, because I feel like it's quite difficult to manage something large without it. And you don't want to like... Well, I guess it depends on how small your aspirations are. Like if you're just making like a visual novel, that's kind of fine. Like you can do it without code. But if you try to have like really big aspirations, like you want to make a game that's multiplayer with networking and it's an action game with, a really complicated combat system, like that's not, you might struggle at scale. Yeah, RPG Maker, Construct, like it's possible. How do you handle data across different scenes? So I use what's called a Singleton pattern. And when I run the game, I'll show you what that looks like. Platform test. I'll just go to it in the scene graph. So when I run the game, you can see there are a couple of components here, including, well, they're in Do Not Destroy, Game Engine and Game System. These two, one of these is the Game Manager. So Engine is what I call my manager. And this controls everything that's going to live persistently across the scenes. The other one is Game System, and this is everything about the game that's independent of even the game part. So like stuff that you need access to from even like the title screen, like the save select screen. So more like save data, stuff like that. That's in game system. Both of these are singletons, and neither of them get destroyed when the scene changes. So, you know, when I go through a door or something else, everything above this tab gets deleted and repopulated. Everything below this tab essentially stays the same. They just don't change at all. So game engine is basically in-game scenes and scene management stuff. And then game system is like system audio. So like the sound that a button makes when you hover over it in the game, that's independent of whether or not you're playing as the character in the game, because there are menus that happen before that. And so the audio source for the button sound, that exists in game system, for example. Or like the input manager. So you need to be able to press buttons whether or not you're in the game, right? Whether we're in menus or not. So the input manager is also in the game system, including save data and progress and stuff like that. So that's how I manage it between scenes. Dynamic lighting. There's a little bit of a maybe. That's my answer to that question. There are examples where I do kind of I'm experimenting with it. You mean like procedural lighting, or do you mean like day-night cycle stuff? So like these lights here are procedural, like they are computed. And you can add, you know, stuff like this to sort of just add a little bit of a focus. Hey, Jeremy, thank you so much. Video game controller dances goofily under the word woot. Thank you so much for the 19. Thanks, buddy. 20 bucks. Your character doesn't use outlines. My character doesn't use outlines, but sometimes I think they might be better off if they did. It's very challenging to not have them. How do you get on with level designs? Basically like this. Okay. Make a tile set. Import the tile set. Set up prototyping rules for auto tiling like this. And then use big brushes and stuff to manage it. Right, we can select a bunch of the level if we want. Map, crop to selection. Right, we can grab some empty space and we can just pull it out like that. This is kind of how I do it. Okay. You know, might do something like this, and then drop down, go over here, create some space there. This is looking a little funky, but we can fix it like that. Create a bit of a something. That's level design, baby. Save that. Go to the scene where it exists. And voila. Oh, it moved down a little bit, so I gotta move the character. There we go. Yeah, so like now we're kind of in, and that change gets updated pretty much in real time. So like there's that extra bit we just created, and now we're down here. This scene wasn't really, it's kind of super prototype right now. This background wasn't designed for the scene, and the background's not really done yet. So, you know, maybe something more like this would be more appropriate. Yeah. And when I do actual level design, like it's really more about, oh man, allow me to tell you a story. When I started this game, my level design was literally done in like OneNote. Check this out. So I would literally draw on my like Surface Pro like level areas and zones and stuff. Let me see if I can find you the actual literal level design that I did. Here it is. So this is me like trying to do level designs. This one might take a little while. Hey, Saves the Queen, thank you so much for gifting out those subs. Yo Bob, thank you so much. Wow, this must be a big file. It's taking a long time to load. Let's just use this one for now. So I would do this, right? And I would think about like, oh, you know, I want to do like an area where there's like a thing here and there's going to be an enemy standing there, and that is not, it's not really an ideal way to do level design, because level design should be based on the gameplay that's happening inside of the level. So rather than just saying like, here's a level chunk, instead you think like, what do I want the player to learn in this space? What do I want to test the player on in this space? And that, in this game, like fundamentally, is the enemies. So instead it's like, okay, this enemy is designed with this level element, you know, to create this little combat puzzle for the player. What is a good space to frame that, right? Like how should we best position that in the player's experience? And then how do we make that sort of fit inside, inside the like continuity of the player's experience, and build some terrain around that. So like in this case, I'll show you what I mean. Okay. I've got a bunch of level design templates, right? So like this is like, okay, this is for the snake enemy that you bounce on, right? So I've got this enemy. The enemy is like a big snake that's a spring, and when you jump on it, it like bounces you up. Right now it's a little bit funky because I've got the edge of the map there, but I can explain in a second why it's like that, but I don't need to. I'll just put the snake over here. Okay, so right now it's like I can jump on the snake and he sort of bounces me up into the air. Okay, that interaction, before I even have a level, what I have is a concept. Like, there's a gap, it's too far to cross. You bounce on the thing and you go further, right? Or there's a thing that can damage you, some sort of hazard that you can't jump over, and the thing bounces you over the hazard. Or there's an area you can't reach. That's what we just saw just now. And bouncing on the snake sends you straight up. Hey, thank you so much for the hype train. Let's go. Thank you so much, Crick. Or, you know, bouncing down onto it from above. Like, there's a bunch of these little scenarios that I created conceptually that have nothing to do with any other part of the level or even in the world, right? They're not bound by the world yet. They're just things you can do that validate this concept of this enemy, right? That's all they are. Just complex, increasingly complex puzzle scenarios. Then I can start building out these into little chunks, and then I can place the chunks in an order that makes sense. And the level design is the glue around which the chunks are presented to the player. That's how I currently think about it. So as you're going through a zone, that's how that works. Toothless Grin, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back. And I do that for every ability in the game and every enemy, or at least I'm trying to. So what that currently looks like when it comes to the snake is, in my game, you unlock abilities by going through these like mini dungeons. They're almost like the Tears of the Kingdom shrines, but I call them crucibles. And in the game, you can attack enemies to steal their powers and then use that same ability. Oh, hello. To sort of like get through the levels. So sometimes you need to steal the ability, sometimes you just need to interact with the enemy. Oh no, you can't do that yet because I removed all the scenes from the build order. In fact, why don't I just add all the scenes? Oh no, I can't add all the scenes unless they're open. That's really bad. Anyway, so those little puzzles kind of stack up eventually. I'll have to do that off stream, add all the scenes back to the build index. So like, for example, up there, we can't reach up there unless we bounce on the snake. And then we can't cross here unless we have some special ability that's going to let us like go further. So in this case, you can attack the snake, steal that ability, and then fight this wolf boy. Whoop. And he's got an ability that will help us cross that gap. Like that. So, oh god. Let's just use this. And then we can use this ability to get across the gap. To get our special ring. Ring of Comfort. So that's kind of how the game is set up. So those two little puzzle elements that we came up with, right? The bridge that was too high and the gap that was too far, those are both little scenarios that I've created in the game design doc that in this case just like fit together to make this little puzzle. So when you defeat an enemy, you get to keep their abilities. So in this case, we can use that dash whenever we want now. I developed this all by myself. This is a solo game. I put 2 rings here just to muck around with. Something multiplayer. I don't have any plans for multiplayer for this game. But I do sometimes think about how close the game's mechanics are to Smash Brothers. Like the Armin is basically Marth at this point, you know? So he's got the directional attacks, he's got the parry stance, he's got roll, he's got air attacks, right? The up air, the down air. This is kind of like Dancing Blade. That's like down tilt. Yeah, there's a little bit of Marth in there. Hey, Hype Train level 4, Danger BK, you do not need to do that. Thank you so much, buddy. Ken combo. Jesus Christ. The fair into the fair. You can't, unfortunately... Oh, I guess you could... No, I don't let you do multiple air attacks. You can do... As long as you do different air attacks, you can juggle. So you can do like down air into fair into up air, but you can't do forward air into forward air until you hit the ground. So it's kind of like every air attack is an up B, because it forces you to either like land or do something else. Thank you so much, everybody, for your support. I really appreciate it. So let's get back to it, shall we? I want to make sure I'm staying productive. So if we start from the title screen, we actually have gone... Oh, we should check itch. Look. Green lights. The build worked. Yeah, you can clear the gap with... You actually can clear the gap with the attacks. If you're very, very, very good, you can kind of do some really, really crazy platforming stuff. So like you can this gap, you could actually take it back a lot further. Right now, it just requires one jump, and then you hit the edge. But you can do this instead, right? You can come from like all the way from here, and you can go jump, up, down, forward. You can sequence break a little bit as well. Like, it's not so rigid that you can't have fun. Alright, and then, so since the build built, we can just go to the Insignia Alpha, and we've got some things to fix here. We're not quite there yet, right? It's hey, before you try the Alpha, like, I don't think it loads correctly unless you go full screen. There's some stuff, okay, that we'll need to play around with. The link is also private, so right now you can see like it doesn't fit in the screen correctly unless I go full screen. Then it's okay. And then there's a bunch of stuff like the audio is at max volume for some reason. Like I can't. So did this work? Hey, it worked. Nice. And then start game goes to this. Nice. Now I don't have a cursor yet, so you have to look at the tint, at the tinting of the player control test. It goes a little darker when your mouse is over it, and that's how we know. And then it works. So this is running on the web right now. I'm looking at the hype. Where are we at? Are we at level 6 yet? I'm trying to trying to appreciate everything that's happening. Thank you thank you everyone so much for your support. So, wait, is the game title theme playing in this scene? Could you hear that? It is. Why is the title theme playing here? And then, can we quit the title? Nope. So we can't exit that scene as well. We can't exit the scene. Can't change the volume. Title theme plays. Where is the train? Oh shoot! Yeah. Do we want to do the train? I'm so distracted right now. All right. Does anyone want to play this right now? Just to muck around in it? I mean, it's a broken mess. Do you want to? You'll be having to listen to this music the entire time you play it. Why don't we change the music? We'll get the train running. Okay. Let's just get things in order, okay? Okay. First things first. First things first. First things first. In this scene, we need to set some audio. So that's not the title theme. Okay. So right now there's no music playing in it, but let's do like let's do the home theme. That's fine. That's fun. Or the Orenstead theme? Maybe Orenstead. Okay, let's do that. Okay, that's cool. So, does that work? That's the first question. Maybe we go to the audio mixer and unmute that. No music. Have I turned that off? No, it's all on. I'm gonna have to solve this at some point. Can we do it for the alpha? If you guys hit the next hype train, level 7, I'll just open the alpha for the day. I'll just leave it with you. You can just play it. But I do want it to work. So I think we've got some issues with the audio player. I don't know what they are. I don't know why it's not playing the scene audio. Because typically we would hear that coming out of here, but it's not even doing it at all. If I go to the music source, it's playing nothing. Neither of them are playing anything. So then, yeah, I can't say. We could try going from the title screen and seeing if that gets us across the line. Okay. Okay, thank you for the hype train. Very good. Yeah, see how we can still hear it? That's super weird and no good. Maybe we need to music. Oh, shoot. Oh, you know what? We might be able to just not have that happen. Nope. I just don't want you guys to have to listen to the theme, the title theme, on loop. That's the only thing I'm afraid of for right now. So let's go title screen. Let's just make this none for now. I just don't want you to have to deal with that. Cool, that's fine. And then there's one other thing, which is the word alpha needs to be here, but we'll figure that out. Hey, thank you so much, Serval. Peer character lifting up some weights, saying keep it up. Pair character. Oh yeah. You guys. Okay. I'm going to commit this so that you can play it. And then we'll do the hype train stuff. Chain removes title audio for now. Okay. I'm pushing it. It's pushed. In 10 minutes, that'll be open for you. In fact, if you want, let me just grab the password for you since you've been so good today. The password, can you believe it, is Indie Tales. So this is the link. If you want to play it, the music will be repeating for the next 10 minutes. So you might need to mute it for now, or like mute the tab or something. But in about 10 minutes time, you can refresh the page and the audio will be better. Okay. So you're going to have to wait until this finishes doing what it's doing to not have to hear the title over and over again. So literally the password is Indie Tales. Hey Castatatus. Okay, so hype train. That's you've hijacked me for the day, and now we'll be doing hype train stuff until we get some feedback. We need that on Twitch here too. It's just going to YouTube right now. Are you not getting? You are getting my chat. You should be. Oh, that's interesting. Restream. Why did that not go through? That's so weird. Hello? Did we lose? What the heck? Hello? Whoa, it stopped posting. Why did it do that? That's super weird. One sec, pals. We lost Twitch. But you guys on Twitch are getting... You guys are getting... Okay, we're back. The stream's still up, right? On Twitch? Okay. Good. Just to make sure that we're not... Okay. So alpha is that. Okay, good. And then password is... Where should we leave feedback? Right now, Discord. That's where you want to leave it. Oh my gosh. This was not the way we wanted to do this today, but you've pressured me into it. We're doing it now. Insignia feedback. This, for now, just for today, just for something to do, you may leave your feedback for specifically platforming mechanics in this page here. This alpha is not set up yet. There is no tutorial. There's no button guide. There's no anything. Okay? So feel free to not know what you're doing because you're not really supposed to be able to give feedback. In fact, I take it back. No feedback. If you can make the game function, congrats. Maybe I'll just leave the like input. You know what? No. It's the demo currently is provided as is. It's basically the same controls as the demo. So if you've played the demo on itch, the alpha has the same control scheme. Okay, Crick, thank you so much. We hit level 8. Oh my god, thank you so much. Thank you. Okay, today, for now, for the rest of the stream, it's hype train stuff. So the little tradition that we've started in the last couple of days is we build stuff. Okay, this is the hype train. Welcome. This is the game's hype train. There's a train in the game, and this is what it looks like. This train is gonna have characters in it. It's gonna be a whole town in the game later. But for today, we are going to populate it with basically like can't seem to hit the playtest button. Okay, the reason why you can't hit it is because there's no cursor yet. So you'll need to move your mouse around until the button gets slightly darker. And then you can find it that way. That train's a horse. It is, it's a horse. The train is a horse. The first skill check of the game. Yeah, get good. Actually, how about I fix that first as well? Oh, it's too late. We already pushed it. Yeah, that's the end. The doorway's the end. And it's broken. Yeah. You just have to refresh the page and then jump in again. Currently, that's all there is. We'll be adding polish to that and a tutorial and a feedback submission system and other parts of the game very soon. So don't worry if it's not polished, because you weren't supposed to get it today. You weren't supposed to get this, but you've all been so supportive that, like, we've got 350 people watching now. That's like double what I normally see on just Twitch. You guys are killing it today. I don't know why we didn't do this earlier. Is there a sprint button? Yeah, if you're running and you press the run button, it'll work. So if you press like left and right and then press C on the controller, I don't like this. I'm going to change it because right now, if you just tap it, it'll do a roll. And if you hold it and tap a direction, that does a roll as well. You have to press it and then hold the C button. I'm not going to keep it that way. I've been experimenting with some stuff. Okay. So, On gamepad, it's the right face button. You guys, this is becoming so chaotic. Clinkers, reward, roulette. All right. So the way this works is I'm going to just be adding NPCs to the game that you guys got me to add. So I have a list of Easter eggs to add in the game based on user participation in the last little while. And we're going to chuck those guys in here. We're just going to chuck them in. So first is this alligator guy. We were doing him a couple of days ago. He's not going to be here in the final game, but for now, why not? And also a turtle. Let's get him in the game. Again, he's not going to be here exactly at this point, but why don't we chuck him in there too? Let's put him here and have him facing this way. Okay. There we go. Alright. What else? So we should... Oh, thanks, Slider. Thank you so much. Are there any console commands? Oh, you found the console? There's no help for the console. You'll have to figure that out on your own. So, this is the system for which I use the... This is how we decide who gets to be picked next for clinkers. Okay, I press the play button. I get a name. Diplodocus. That's not going in the game yet. I think that's already in the game as like a fossil. Confused emu. Portrait of legendary pirate. Oh, I like that. Wow, this person's got a lot of things that we can add. I'm going to do the legendary pirate portrait. That's sick. What a great idea. That's you, Eyes? I didn't even read it. Okay, let's go. How big should this portrait be? I mean, it's a legendary pirate, so like maybe it's quite large. That's right, Penpaul. So who's this pirate? They should be an animal. They're not going to be just like anything. I keep dashing when wanting to run and jump. Yeah. Right now, I've got it set up as the Dark Souls jump system. No, I don't. I've got it. It's the Dark Souls run system. So like, if you tap it, you roll. If you hold it, you run. And the jump button's a separate button. But we're gonna fix that. I think I'm just gonna remove the roll altogether, or I'll fix it. But I know that doesn't feel good already. Should have hairs like, oh, that's a cool idea. Pirate software. A legendary pirate. Long hair like Thor. So maybe that would be very. That's a lot of privilege we're giving Thor there to give him an Easter egg that's not even about him. But I like the idea so much I might just do it, because who's to say it's plausible deniability. Accent redeem. Who did we get? American accent. The Polty? I don't know what the Polty means, but okay, sure. For those of you who are on YouTube who don't know what we do here on stream, people can request an accent reward or an impression, and for the next like 5 minutes I will be doing that impression for them. So here we are doing an American accent. This is kind of like my general American accent. It's not perfect. Don't Don't make fun of me for it. But that's the deal here. So maybe we could do an impression of an American streamer, for example, someone who's got a deep voice and a buttery tone to the way they speak. Can I get a yeehaw? Yeehaw. Sure. That's right. That's right. So this is a character in the game who is a legendary pirate. We're looking for maybe like a wanted poster that's been turned into something that we're like, maybe it's a revered pirate whose wanted poster is framed and placed on the wall. We can have this be in a pub, so everybody in the pub kind of reveres this guy. But the authorities? Authorities? How do I say authorities in an American accent? Oh my god, I don't know how to say that word. Authorities? The authorities will be, they're on the hunt for this guy. Authorities. Ah, that makes sense. Authorities. This is you, chat. That's what I'm saying. Authority. Okay, sure. Okay, thank you. We have a long AU in Australia when we say that word, so it's a lot harder to even guess how that should be pronounced with an American accent. Authorities. Perfect. I do like a good impression. Okay. So, this is a wanted poster that is framed for a legendary pirate. Legendary pirate. 700 million berries, dead or alive. Monkey D. Pirate. It should be a monkey. It should be a monkey. Okay, so maybe it'll be like a headshot of this guy. And maybe you'll have like a sword. In case you missed my message, I'm trying to make that long jump. Do I need to do that attack in order to fly further? Yes. You run, you jump, and then you attack in midair. You don't need to run in midair to go further. Sounds like pirate software to me. No. It's not an impression of pirate software. No way. I wouldn't do that. Not to a friend. It was just a generic American streamer voice that someone redeemed in our channel points. Busted. No way. Nuh-uh. Okay. Howdy from Toowoomba. Hey, Evo. How's it going? Gotta say chat a lot. Always been interested in game dev and wanting to start doing a small project, but the initial step to game dev is so daunting. Any advice? Yeah, make something really, really small. Super, super small. Like so small that you don't even have any ambitions to do it. It's like, oh, I made a button that I can click and the button turns red when I click it. Start with that and then make it do something and like, build out from there. Pick an engine that you trust, right? Because you've heard good things about it. Unity and Godot are great options and just start. Don't have too many, expectations of yourself for it. Just take it easy. So, let's make this monkey, man. Let's make it happen. He's gonna be like this. What's his pose? Another accent redemption. Boston. Okay. I feel like we already did Boston not that long ago, but okay, for now we're gonna try to make this thing work. So, oh, Dandy McGee's already found the dagger. Oh, I forgot I left that in. So, okay. Oh, that's right. We worked out Marky Mark is also from Boston. I'm thinking about, you know, we're doing this monkey character, and he's gonna be some kind of pirate. So maybe we can make this work. Yeah, sure. I'm thinking like an older guy. Like maybe it's like a. Should it be like a monkey or a gorilla? I don't really know. If we keep it as like a monkey. Actually, I have a character that is a monkey. Like an OC from like before Insignia that I would love to put in this game. This little monkey guy's got red hair. It's kind of like a Vegeta cut. Called him Monkey Boy. And he was a sailor too. Perfect. But we're gonna make him an old sailor. So we're gonna give him a big beard. And we're gonna make that guy look like he's an old man. Red beard. Perfect. Okay, do we have another accent? German. Oh god. I don't know if it is that. No, it's okay. I can perhaps try to do a German accent without completely making a complete fool of myself. I know all of you who speak German probably don't sound like this at all, but it's perhaps something I'm, you know, it's not too embarrassing. Werner Herzog, you want to hear a more older German impression? Welcome to Werner Herzog's children's fashion show. Here, all of the children are wearing grey. So as to reflect the joy of their youth. It's a perfect way to settle down at the end of the day and celebrate what it means to be a child. Just mimic cakes. Don't pronounce your THs. Okay. I'm thinking, I'm sorry. I've not really put the time into making it work. I'm thinking perhaps what we do here is we make him seem a little more like in a pose that we are enjoying. I'm thinking maybe perhaps taking it out, giving it a bit more action. Oh, that's almost an. Of course, Arnold is Austrian. Hang on. Get down. Get down? Get down. Arnold, that's better. Arnold impression is a bit more, you know, grouchy and lower, and it's more round as well. Get to the chopper. I'll be back. It's like he's eating every word that comes out of his mouth. More back of the throat. Exactly. Yes. Jamie. Jamie, it's your father. Put that cookie down. Hey, little girl. Would you like to trade this shiny red ball? Did anybody watch Jingle All the Way this year? Say potato. Potato. Okay. Potato, potato. They're technically the same word. Okay. Maybe we try to find like a wanted poster for a pirate. And that can be kind of like an inspiration. I like this thing. Do you know what's funny about this though? Is that it's kind of like, it looks like a photo, right? But it's a sketch. So like, did they sketch him getting his hand up? You know what I mean? In the way of the thing. I guess unless it's like, do they have cameras in One Piece? Doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but it looks really cool. So maybe I should just like sketch this thing out and just like see if I can figure it out. So it's like, he's here. And I'm thinking, is it like one of these kind of poses where he's like, hey, or is it like a, I'm thinking maybe with the big smile with the monkey teeth as well would be cool. With the like canine kind of teeth. Maybe like, yeah, maybe he's like here and he's got his like arm slung over his shoulder kind of thing. It might be better to sketch this outside of a sprite, just so I can get an idea about what I want to do. With a wink. But then, hang on. If he's a pirate, he should probably have a eye. No eye patch. And I kind of need him to look not like a human. That's the other thing. Like he might look too. It might be impossible to think of him as a monkey if he's got a human's beard, unless we get the features right. Maybe like the cutlass kind of coming up this way. Big thumbs up. Maybe like a Christopher Walken redemption? Oh my god. Okay. What you're asking... Hang on, we gotta get this. Get these things out of my ears. we're we're sitting here trying to figure out the best way to draw this monkey. And of course, it's not the easiest thing to do. But we're gonna try it anyway. You know, I'd heard that Christopher Walken actually is just from New York. That's just the way he talks. For the longest time, I thought he was maybe someone who was from another country with an accent. But no, that's just the way he talks. You're gonna want that cowbell. Look, guys, it sounds brilliant, but I'd love to hear a bit more cowbell. It's not a great impression. Getting some Heath Ledger Joker in there. Heath Ledger Joker? I can do that, but that's not what I was going for. Not at all. But it's really great. Sorry to all the people who support what I'm doing here. Foo Fighters. That's right, I've seen that. That Dave Grohl does such a good impression as well. Is the accent on Foo or Fighters? Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the stage, Foo Fighters. It's great, really, really great. Having a little bit of trouble here with the ears of this monkey. This ape. He's kind of a little, he looks a little on the heavier side. Maybe I need to put a bit more work into it. The tail. Well, let's look at a monkey and see what that's supposed to look like. A bonobo? I don't think so. Oh, the like sideburns coming up? Which channel am I posting feedback to? Saves a Queen, you're posting it to the Insignia feedback channel. If that should be around, you should be able to find it. Monkeys have very round jaws. They have the Planet of the Apes, you know, lack of a beard. So maybe that's what we'll do. I'm moving away from it now. No more Christopher Walken. But we could make it so that it's not a beard like this, but a beard like this. Like it's kind of just looking like Wolverine at that point though, no? Let's keep it going. That's kind of like a Japanese monkey. I don't hate it, you know. You could kind of go with that. So let's take this and let's shift it like way down. The nose isn't saying monkey to me. Well, let's you know, we'll get there. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Let me just see if I can make this a little... I guess their cheekbones are a little more... It's a bit more gaunt, I guess. It's almost... what's that? Wukong? But you can see how human that already looks. Oh, and you know what? It's the gap between the head, the nose, and the mouth is a lot longer on a monkey. Maybe we keep it wide, but bring the nose smaller and up. And then, yeah, we could just throw the tail in there just to make it obvious if we really want. Stretch the nose down, you think? It also reminds me of, have you guys seen Jumanji with Robin Williams? The kid? Maybe we need a bit more of a body as well. Give him a giant effing belt. Because why not? And a big trench coat. He should look kind of like... I want him to look a little bit like almost Father Gascoigne. He goes into like sort of a monkey beast thing. Oh, I want those big lapels. I use a pen tablet. Yeah, streaming on YouTube today and on Twitch. think for him to be a monkey, he might need less human proportions. Like the long fingers and arms are probably going to help as well. Like super lanky. So maybe a pose that kind of like makes that a bit more obvious. You know how they have like such long hands? Like that when they hold things, it's kind of like more like that. It's so wonky. Is there a chance that Apollo will show up from Arrowbound? Or maybe as an Easter egg, not canonically. We could try to make it feel a bit more like his head is sort of... I'm starting to like it. Check out the epic dagger slide. That's not supposed to happen. You're not supposed to find that in the game. How did you do that? How did you break my game already? Stop. What about okay, pals. I gotta take a break. You show me how you reproduce that and I'll take it out. Maybe you shouldn't show me. So this should have fixed. Which means if you play it now, the music won't repeat forever. I mean, I've got lots of movement mechanics and that's not one of them. It's up on hill. It's that, and the password is Indie Tales. You gotta press X 3 times quickly to get the dash part of the dagger attack, then make sure you jump at the right time. Well, he shouldn't be sliding at all. But you know what? I just for the sake of what you're describing here, let me see if I can go and equip that. It's crazy that you found this already. How did you jump out of that? How did you get the speed and jump? Because you should be locked in. Is it the other dagger? How did you do that? You little sneak. How? How did you cheat my game? Oh. Tell me how you canceled the attack into a jump. Alright. Very good. For now... Hey, Cinnamon Chuck. Welcome. Wave dash soon. Ay, ay, ay. You're already so close to... I didn't think that it was possible to break my game so quickly. I thought, I've built it so well. I've built it excellently. 3 minutes later. It's just like completely broken. Press X 3 times without pressing arrow keys. But... How are you... I'm pressing X 3 times. No idea. No idea how you did that. In the web... Maybe in the web version it's different. Yeah, maybe. Life finds a way. Yeah, maybe it's different in this. Well, that weapon's not supposed to be there. Like, it's not even supposed to be in the game in the demo. Oh, yeah. Okay, well that's totally wrong. Okay, it was much easier than I expected it to be. Jeez Louise. It's so bad. Why is the friction gone in the web version? You know what I mean? Isn't that weird? That's specifically in the web version. Who knows? Who knows? I mean, web is not going to be a platform that we're distributing the game on, so... Oh god, I gotta find the button. There it is. I mean, he's even sliding more than he's supposed to here. Why is that? I wonder... Do you know what it is? I think I know what it is. It might be that the friction is frame rate dependent, and the game is running at a very high frame rate here. Like, even that, the amount that you slash forward, that's way more than I expected. It could be that it's frame rate dependent velocities. That would be very strange, but I think that's probably right, actually. I have ways of not making that happen. No. This game is too... You know how much time I've put into the movement tech in this game for it to be just like broken by stuff like that? No. Okay, we're gonna take this guy and go zoop. And we're gonna put him in the game. I'll figure that out. If you stand on a slant, then hold the attack animation, you just start sliding. Yeah, I don't know what that is. There is supposed to be a... Like here, look how little you slide. You basically don't slide at all. There's supposed to be friction that decelerates your speed constantly. Dandy. Stop. Guys, I'm gonna take a break. We've been live and doing stuff for too long. I'm getting all frazzled. I need to get a glass of water and I cannot believe there are over 300 people watching the stream right now. I'm so happy. Okay, so I'll be back. We're gonna play some ads in the meantime. So you can help fund Insignia by doing nothing and just enjoying the ads. Okay, I'll see you in a little bit. Okay, we're back. Can we? I really want to. I had to hover gamba. Had to gamba. Yeah, you currently do have to do that. Let me enable the mouse. I feel. I'm so sorry. I can't believe I'm like. I can't believe I'm letting you guys play the game at this level of broken. Like, what are we doing here? Where is the mouse? Wait, I've got a default cursor, but it doesn't show up. Am I just hiding the cursor? Hey, bottles. I can chuck one in. Let me see if I can just throw a cursor in the game. Oh, am I hiding it? Oh, I think I am hiding it. With the script? Is it cursor dot visible? Yeah. I'm just gonna turn it. It's visible if the application is editor, or let's just go if Insignia alpha. We'll make the cursor visible to true. Okay, and then there were more things that I wanted to do here. We got the monkey. We're gonna get around to him. He doesn't look like anything. We'll get around to this in a second, but I do want to do some work on the alpha to make sure you guys are able to enjoy it. I think that the dagger not that that really needs to be solved right now, but this is just adding, it's just setting a velocity. So Clinker's Redemption, oh yeah, bol. What color? Pink. Thank you so much, Gambit. Thanks, bud. All right. So hello. Sorry. Okay, so what's happening? What must be happening is the ground slide is not operating as often as it should be. So let's go to self-awareness and then velocity.x. We're aligning the velocity to ground, we're snapping to ground, but I don't think we do friction here. Oh, apply ground friction. Okay. This is happening on late fixed update. That should be often enough. Hey Kogimaru, it's a side-scrolling action-adventure game set in like a colonial, piratey kind of world. In like a European-inspired continent. You play a blacksmith, an apprentice blacksmith, searching for his lost father while trying to prevent the outbreak of a war. Real men ride in C. I am riding in C. Just sharp. So, I mean, fixed update, that's pretty straightforward. And we're multiplying the velocity down. That sounds right to me. And it doesn't seem like it should be frame rate dependent. And these are not mobile states, or are they? This is a weapon behavior. It's not considered a mobile behavior. And then combo, attack combo is also not a mobile behavior. Attacks are just their own thing. So, I don't know. Why shouldn't there be? The fact that you preserve your velocity is a real problem. Let's do some quick checks, right? Let's be smart. And then I'll upload the cursor fix and whatever we do next after this. Ready? First try? Nailed it. Okay. Okay, so we're going to the dagger. I can't believe you even figured out how to get to this thing. Like, that CTL doesn't even look like the word control. How did you figure that out? Okay. Well, first of all, this is doing lots of attacks in a row. It shouldn't be doing that. And it looks like there's no friction until we finish the animation, and then it returns. But even here, I would say the speed at which we decay, it's pretty slow. It's like, whereas like if we go to the game here, it's much sharper, it feels like. You stop almost immediately. Whereas here, it's way more. I might need a frame rate counter. What is the frame rate? Oh, it's just locked at 60. I mean, that's pretty good then. It's not supposed to feel slippery at all. But it definitely shouldn't do that. It definitely shouldn't not decay your speed at all. So you might need to like what do we do? Do we log it? We enable the debug.log in the editor. How do you even get the dagger? Okay, I can't believe you figured this out, but basically you need to press start, press control to go 3 tabs over, press weapon, and then select a different one from the top menu option. So that should not be happening, and not just that, look, he kind of like goes up and then back down the hill. So, oh, on a controller, it's the shoulder buttons. Yeah, that would be the easy way to do it. You think it's the area? I don't think so. But that's a nice idea to cancel it out. See? It's totally normal here. No, it's specifically the web build. It's not the game logic, I don't think. Okay, let's not nitpick right now, Arya. I agree with you, but that's not what the alpha is testing. So I can't do anything about that in this moment. But feel free to write it somewhere. Is this the guy from Fortnite? Fortnite? Peter Griffin? Yeah, don't know why the friction's not being applied there. Minecraft.
Yeah. I'm in Insignia, Lois. Look at this freaking guy.
Fork knife. Huh. Do you know I've never played it? Yeah, look, the friction thing is really important. Yeah, I mean, I have the FPS here is like, we might have to do, we might have to do some kind of, like, I don't know, like logger in the game. A bug doc? No, I track them. Well, I currently track them elsewhere, but maybe Notion would be a place to put it eventually. Or Notion's not really for game development right now. We use it for more like, well, at present, I don't use it to track any information about the game itself. You're supposed to be able to do 3 air attack variations in one jump. Yeah, currently that's an undecided design decision. So you can do it, but whether or not you'll be able to do it is a different question. Right now, it just happens to be a thing you can do in the game. Hey, Rodney, thank you so much for the follow. Rudnid? And Vadonako, thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, like I don't know if I will let you do it, but you can do it. It is pretty fun. It's kind of game breaking though. It's not great. So coming back to the question, what do we want to fix first? The cursor thing was pretty important. I think we can take out the project settings thing here. That we don't need to add this. This can be none. So you'll still be able to see the mouse now. And then can you log out friction value when the player runs on a surface? I should just put maybe the like what's the right way to do this? You can see debug.logs if you let the game be the developer version, right? If I go to build settings and I say development build, will you be able to see the logs? in that context? I think so, right? So I can just log it every frame? Always visible? Wait, really? Is that real? That's crazy. I didn't know that. You can just do it locally. I'd still need to build to WebGL, right? Each time. Hey, Jeremy. Thank you so much. Jeremy says, what do you think about the workload for top-down RPG for solo dev? Do you think it's feasible? I'm wondering about the up-down left-right animation work involved. I would say that's probably the least of your worries. I think up-down left-right animations, it's really just 3 animations. It's up, it's down, and it's side, and you just mirror it for the other side. That's not a heavy aspect of it. Like, even if you have like 5 playable characters or 10 playable characters that can move in those directions, or NPCs that can walk in those directions, that's nothing. What's going to take a long time is like the content for the game, like everything else. I wouldn't worry about it. I wouldn't worry about it. I think you should go for it. But be prepared for like the game to take a long time to make anyway, if it's a JRPG, you know? But the perspective is not the thing that will make it take a long time. It's more the format of the game, all the different enemies, the different attack effects, the different bosses and the quests and the, like, that's hard. But yeah, no, it should be manageable. So what are we doing? We're doing so this is what's wrong. And you're saying that we can see the output of this thing in the console? Is that right? I don't think I've got anything in the console right now. Next to the Elements tab, you have the Console tab. Yeah, that's the same console that I'm looking at here. We already have the console. You have the Elements tab open. No, I have the console open. Just happens to be another console. I don't think anything... Well, I don't think anything's logging right now. But if I go to the console here... Let's see if we can get something. Yeah, I don't think there's anything that I can expect to see in there yet. Does this game have lore? It does. Of course it does. All right, let's do a test, shall we? I'm just gonna output the velocity and the friction every frame. So let's go self-awareness. All right, so like here, it might be nice actually to log it maybe like less frequently. lower it to like a couple decimal places. Okay, I can pause it and still see it. So, okay. That should be okay. Let's commit it and push it and see what happens. Well, we're going to find out in about 10 minutes. Until then, let's do monkey. I don't really think this was right, so I'm gonna undo that. And then I'm going to take this guy and do this. And then file, new, paste. And then we're going to resize down, I guess, fast rotation. It would be nice to be able to see. Does the alpha demo end? Yeah, it breaks because it's not finished yet. The alpha demo is not even in beta, so it right now it just finishes. Yeah, but we'll send you to a menu after that next. I just don't have a way. My doors don't operate that way. My doors don't return you back to the test. Can you open the pause menu on keyboard? You can hit the enter button to get to the pause menu. Yep. And thank you for following, Undead. Maybe what I can do here is actually just start painting this in. Yeah, it's not escape. Everybody tries escape. It probably should be escape as an alternative or something like that. But there are other reasons why that doesn't really work. You know what? There's an even better way to do this. Okay. Just going to block out some colors. So is that going? Let's have a look. I don't think I pushed. Good. Good thing I checked. Do you reuse the move and animate the weapon slash... Huh? Oh, does every weapon have its own move animation? So the way it works in my game is I have this thing that I created called Retrobox, which helps me do frame by frame changes to the animation. So hitboxes and velocity impulses get set here. And the dagger hasn't been really in the game. It's not really supposed to be in the game right now. And this is the old way I used to do it. So whenever this frame would get set, it would set the velocity to 4. And then it would, release it. So that's the way that I do it. I have different impulses for different things. But the way that I currently do it, Sword combo 7. I guess it's actually the same. I guess I am still using those impulses. I have lots of ways of doing it. Hey, Ethanix. Stamina only drains when you do a jumping forward slash. Yeah, that's right. The stamina is currently also not a real... It's a mechanic that I might take out of the game. So not everything drains stamina right now. It's a little wonky like that. So yeah, like I'm just setting the velocity and then... that's what's applying that. Okay. Let's keep going with this thing. Yo, Blitzwolf, thank you so much for the sub. So this character is actually kind of an OC that I'm reviving. I've never drawn him this way though. Do you want to see what he looked like back in the day? This is like from 2011, this character. I don't know if I've got a picture of him. Oh no, they're all FLA files and PSDs, which I can't open anymore. Oh no. I don't think I have anything that can open these Adobe files. Wow, that's sad. Hey Zero Crits, I can hear you. I can see you. You can be on Twitch or you can be on YouTube. I'll still see your I'll still see your stuff. I don't have GIMP. Do I have to download GIMP to see my own stuff? I think Windows can actually see them too. If I... Oh, there it is. Yeah, there he is. Hey, VMT. Hey, Julian. This was so long ago. Oh, I've gotten so much better at animating. What is that tail doing? Yeah, that's right. 2011 animation. Feat yours truly. Okay. That's very fun. Let's keep going. I'll keep his stripy shirt as an homage. Why are you wearing that stripy shirt? Are you a pirate? Yes. Okay, that's good enough for what I'm trying to do right now. Which is just block this out so that if I copy it, it doesn't lose all of its fidelity when I paste it into ASprite. See, now at least I can see what I'm doing. How many areas have I made? Many, many, many areas, although very few of them are complete. I think we need to get closer in. I think that's too far away. Yeah, that'd be cool. More of a... more cutlassy. Do you think it should be a hook hand? I'm considering it. Maybe the thumbs up should be a hook hand. We can do that. It almost looks like Ganondorf. You think the mouse should be lighter, not the face? It's alright, we'll get there, we'll get there. All right, the build should be up now, I'm imagining. We want to take a look. No, it's not logging. We'll need to use the development build, unless I needed to do Control-Shift-R, or unless it's not finished yet. No, it is finished. No. This is built as release, so I should... Are you a fan of Patreon? Yeah, I like it. For now. We might find something better soon. I don't mind Kofefe. Let's go development build. And then... Wait a second. This might not work. If I use development build... Do you know what? I'm just going to build and run it locally, because I don't think that that the GitHub workflow that puts it online is going to know that it's a development build. So we'll just run it locally and we'll see what happens. It's just such a mistake doing it this way. I feel like such an idiot. Just gave myself hundreds of white and blue pixels to rub out. How was your reaction when Unity made the controversial announcement not long ago? Were you in shock? Sort of just disappointed, really. It wasn't like shock. It was more just like, oh, really? Lame. It was like that. Just today, actually, I cancelled my Unity Plus subscription. They're getting rid of it anyway, but it's kind of annoying that like I paid money for a service that is no longer going to exist by the time the game comes out. Hey, Diamond. That's right. We multi-streaming now. Pretty good numbers too for our first time. First stream. Like 150 people over there. How you all doing on YouTube? You guys sitting tight? Having fun? Sorry, Alex. Yeah, I'm pretty good. I'm pretty tired. I've been struggling a little bit with sleep, and then today I went to the golf driving range with my dad because he's like a golf nut, and he's been trying to get me back into the game recently. So I'm sort of like, he's like, "I'll meet you at your house at 8 o'clock." I'm like, "Thanks, Dad." Best part about YouTube is I can rewind the stream. Yeah, I do like that about YouTube too. You can get it on YouTube, on Twitch, but it's a Chrome extension that you'll need. How do you create the sound effects for your game? Right now, I create the sound effects by with my mouth. No, I create the sound effects with FL Studio. How many people are watching on both YouTube and Twitch? 310 altogether, apparently. That's what the thing says. That's what Restream is telling us. Nice, Gideon. On your recommendation, I may buy Ace Brite. Ace Brite's amazing, so you should do it. What are you thinking? That was my wife. You heard I was sneezing? Maybe I'll do like his mouth is open. Too big. I think I agree with you. But I could probably fix that by just moving them up one. Making all this still grey. Whew. See you, Danger. Thank you so much. Oh, a gold tooth. That's pretty cool. I've got a lot of characters with eye patches already, and I'm just a little concerned that I'm leaning too heavily into the pirate trope. Like, if it was just one pirate in the whole game, I would go for it. What's up? Hey, Fixin' It 3. How's it doing? This is... Well, we've got other pirates in the game, but this is for the steam train. For the hype train. Which is also a steam train. Okay. So then the next thing we'll do is we'll take this color and just fill this with that. And then take it again, put it on a new layer. And then fade it all the way down like that. And then take this, come back to this. Hi. How do I come up with the story for the game? The story was like the first thing I came up with. Story came first. So So now it kind of looks like he's a little bit more part of a faded portrait rather than just like a thing. And then maybe we can do a little bit of a coffee stains. Yeah, the wanted has got to be there. I'm thinking we make this. You know what? I think I didn't budget for the wanted, but I want it in there. I wanted it in there, so we'll just put it on the bottom. Hey Horizon, thank you so much. Okay, so we're gonna clean this up a little. And then I want to do the typical thing you do when you're doing a wanted poster. I put him in a box. But it can't say wanted because I don't have English in my game. It will say, oh gosh. I wrote this somewhere. Oh, I could have the price. Yeah. Since we've got OneNote open, I might actually have... I don't think that's what I use. Let me have a look to see what I've got in or instead. Hey there, delay you. Thank you so much. Yeah, I've got these runes and stuff, but I can't remember. That says cafe. I know that. Oh, what the heck? What is this? The texture got blurry. That says travel. That says tavern. So the T is like... I could probably figure it out, but I don't know how I got this. Because that's not what this is. This is a different language that I also have. I did say meat. You actually did get that right. It's the butcher. Meat. Meat. Where did I come up with this? I can't remember what I would have written this down. I'm not that stupid. But I don't know where I wrote it down. Well, you know what we could do? We could just take what we've got. What is that? Oh, I don't know what that says. That's a T. I don't know what the K is. I can't read my own script that I made up. Stable. Maybe? S-T-A-B-L-E? I mean, that would be right, but I don't think that's right. I think it's supposed to look a lot more like the word that is. Saddle? Yeah, I mean, it is a stable. But that's M, isn't it? So that is meat. In which case, that's an M? No, that's a different thing. Wait, the X is an M. I don't know. Maybe it was just made up. We're gonna do better than this. We're gonna do better than this. I love this. I'll find somehow a way to do it. Oh shoot. The game is ready. Okay. If I go inspect, can we get this going the way it's supposed to be in the console? It's not outputting anything. How do we... So, did we get it wrong? It's not outputting the logs. Make Adam talk in an accent. You want Christopher Walken? Again? A second Christopher Walken? Maybe I did something wrong there. But I'm building off of what's in the game. If I press play now, it'll do it. It's literally there. Okay, if that's what we want, then that's what you're going to get. Bert is... Ah, fuck. That's Bert, right? He's Bert. Here, such an inspirational figure. We... continue. Are there any camels in the town? It could say camels. There are no camels in the town, unfortunately. You are mistaken. There are no camels in the town. Please forgive my broken speech. Of course, I'd much prefer to be talking in my normal accent. For now, let's just go ahead and make it say $1 billion. Although the currency in this world is the gold lolly. Not so different from a pound. Seeing as though we can't fit an entire billion, we'll have to settle for $1 million. That's a pretty good idea. So we're not wasting... I have a better one. Flip this entire thing horizontally. A banana would be a perfect idea. Although, at this point, we may be too late. I'm having a lot of fun doing this impression, I want to say. I think I'm doing a decent job as well. One doo-doo. And the price for this man. One doo-doo. Oh, alright. Banana? You want the banana? You asked for it. I mean, what can I do? How could I say no? Banana phone. Ring, ring, ring. Ring, ring, ring. Ding, dong, ding. Ding, dong, ding. Banana phone. It's very hard to see it though as a banana. Because of the skin tone, it's so similar. My cellular, modular, interactive modular, banana phone. Boop, boop, ba-doop, ba-doop. Maybe we kind of give it a bit of an outline or something. Oh, peeled? Maybe? Okay, the banana needs to be a little bigger though. Unless it's got a bite taken out of it. He could have the banana in his mouth. That's a little... We gotta be careful there. We don't want to get too... Too bright, do you think? Demonetized. Deplatformed immediately. Kind of sus. Okay, I need to put this somewhere. Let's call this object Sprites, objects, contributors, monkey, pirate, portrait. With the new Twitch rules. That's a perma.
That's a perma. Drawing a banana, that's a perma.
I think this needs to be simpler. I think it's too hard to look at right now. And I want to be careful about what it looks like. Or I just created some new world lore and he's got the same gauntlet as Armin does. Let's go with that. How did he even get one though? Well, not gauntlet. What the hell am I talking about? It's called a... not a cross guard that I'm thinking of. What's the word for the thing? The sword? Handle? There's a better word. What's the word? The thing... I guess... I mean, it's not... What is that? Hilt? Maybe it is guard, and I'm just being silly. I'm just thinking, I'm overcomplicating it. My brain had another word in mind and I lost it. I don't know what it is. It's not pommel. That's the bit on the bottom. It's okay. I think I'm just thinking of something else. I think I'm just making up words now. Man, he looks really fun. He looks cool. All right. I don't feel great about this for some reason. I'll work it out. Maybe we don't need this at all. Cool. Oh, thank you so much. Yeah, I think you're right. Like this, I would probably up. It's starting to get real. I'm starting to get real messy here. We need to back it up, I think. But yeah. Yeah. You can do the bent nail. And then tears from where there used to be a nail, but it got moved. Hey Retro, if you go to color mode and go to indexed, it'll pick the correct color. Hey Serial, thank you so much. Hey C Comet, I didn't say thank you for your sub, but thank you so much. No worries, eyes. Hey Swizz, would you be able to mark this one off as complete? Thank you. A couple things I want to straighten out though, just before we finish him off. Oh, I could do so much more with it. Let's not overdo it. All right. I'm glad. Thank you. Although a couple other things, I will make his arm go all the way out, just because I feel like we're not quite getting it otherwise. Okay. Looks good. Okay, where are we going to put this? In chapter 4, where I don't have any scenes of chapter 4. Do you have any traditional drawing skills? Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, I don't just know how to do pixel art. Hey, there's nothing wrong with saying finishing something off. Come on now. So, what do we do? I don't think I've got a scene for this yet, but I'll throw it on the train for now. Just for something to do. It's a giant portrait. Huh? What? Oh, because we're in color mode, Archie. I'm like, where did he go? Well, my work, it's gone. There's no way we could even put it right now. It's a goddamn giant portrait. This is Unity, it's not Game Maker. Oh, hang on. Hey, that's so cool though. Even if it's not the right size for this scene. Nice. It's got the right energy too. It's what I want. Maybe a gun would have been cool, like a blunderbuss instead of the sword, but I like the sword. Hey, Chocolate Chef, thank you so much. All right, do you know what, pals? I'm gonna take another break and check in with my wife because it's now 7 o'clock and I did not realize. And she's probably getting a bit hungry. So we've got dinner, we can just heat it up. I might be back. We'll see how we go. Okay, so it's time for an ad. Thank you so much. I'll see you in a little bit. Couple of minutes, 3 to 5 minutes. All right. Yo. We're back. So I'm going to head out. What are we at? We're at 4 hours almost. In about 5 minutes, I'm gonna head off from the stream because it's time for dinner with me and my wife. This is really, really fun. We're gonna do this every day. Everyone here on YouTube, you're gonna come back, and we're gonna do this all the time. I mean, I already do this all the time on Twitch, but for those of you on YouTube who are not invested, if you're not a part of this, you should be. Have I already got these guys? Nope. I'm gonna need a second, a third, fourth. I'm gonna need a fourth pub in this game. Well, I'll stream earlier tomorrow. I'll start at an earlier time. I don't know if that's better or worse, but everyone's got different preferences, so it's all good. That's for chapter 4, though. This stuff's all going to go in a pub in the 4th chapter of the game. Thank you, Liftaris. So let me... Was there anything we could do about this? It really didn't fix anything to have... Wait. Oh no, that's still pretty slidey. Pretty slippy slidey. So, shall we do some sort of a recap of the last little while? Today's been crazy. We did a portrait. We uploaded the first alpha demo, which is definitely not ready, but I can work on it tonight and make it more ready for tomorrow. I did a bit of work on this golden path scene, which I'm really excited about. I think these are looking great, these tiles. Yeah, I'm super happy with it. Yeah, so I wanted to add to this tile set, although I probably shouldn't be working on it right now. It's probably more of like a screenshot thing for the demo than it is like a task that I need right now. Not for the demo, for like the trailer or something. I don't think I should be working on this until maybe like after February again, unfortunately. As much as I love it. Yeah, I just click and I make him go there. I stole that idea from a guy named FlipSwitch here on Twitch. He has his as click and drag. He just drags the character around. I probably should do it that way, and then it's like as he approaches the edge, it starts scrolling. But I don't mind just clicking. It's just as efficient. Turtle says, please listen. It's been awesome. Please keep it up. Believe in you. Believe in your content. Believe in your game. Please listen. I'm listening. Will the alpha be open to everybody? Right now, before it's like ready, it'll be open for everybody. But once I've got it like set up, we might limit it to patrons. Can you clip him out of the world? Oh yeah. You can clip him wherever you can do whatever you want if you want. There's not that much keeping him in there. You already have Smash-like controls. Uh-huh. Still listening. Do you have teching? Ooh. Teching in Smash Brothers is what again? Sorry, I'm stuck in Street Fighter and I've been, because you grab tech all the time in that game. Teching in Smash Brothers is, it's not L canceling. What's a tech? In Smash? Oh, you tech out of the tumble animation? Into active. Is it like, it's like L canceling then, but not, you're not canceling the jump. You're, yeah. You like, quick, it's like a quick rise. Yeah. Off like a wall and stuff. You don't bounce off of it. Well, right now, you don't, there isn't any wall bouncing, but there is an enemy that can throw you into a wall. And right now you just hit the wall and drop. I know what teching is. It's you cancel your momentum. Yeah. I know what it is. So this guy, he can throw you into the wall, but you just kind of bounce off it. You don't really do much else. Oof. Aww. Yeah! Yeah, so this move is why we don't have that attack movement cancelling stuff. That's why we don't do that. Hi, Morkby. Would I share some advice? How do I keep track of tasks? I have goals, and I only pick one goal at a time, and I work towards that goal. That's the way that I do it. But I do get distracted a lot. You can do task tracking stuff for like bugs with software like Trello or Quire or Notion. That's fine. For me, I'm sort of just working towards a specific state of the game. Like right now, I'm working towards an alpha test. So what I should be working on is like, I basically have a to-do for the alpha. And I just tick off things until I'm done. And then I pick a new list. What I don't do, which is what I used to do, at least not from like my daily task stuff, I do not fill an entire list of all of the possible things I could possibly do in the game. I don't do that. Like when I'm making a new enemy, I don't say making a new enemy, making 4 more other enemies, do all their animations, do all their logic, and then go through them. I don't do that. I just go, I'm doing this enemy. What are the tasks I need to do now? Because if you populate a huge list of stuff that you haven't done, you're basically making a promise that you're going to do that stuff, and it stops you from making decisions that are separate from that. So like, if you make one enemy and you're like, well, there's going to be 20 in the game, so I'll just pre-populate a list full of tasks for these enemies. You don't know exactly how you might operate, you know, how you might change the game's design, you know, in a way that might invalidate those tasks. And it's super intimidating to see like 500 tasks. So just do like, focus on what you're doing now. Okay, all right, so some of these movement bugs are really bothering me, but it's frustrating that they're only in the WebM version, the WebGL version, because it's like the game WebGL is not a platform that I'm putting the game out on. So if I fix bugs relating to it, it's just for the alpha's sake. I'm using Unity Fuzzy, and I'm writing in C#, obviously. Yeah, not obviously to everyone, but for those, I'm writing in C#. You have to use C#. For Unity. So what we need is the debug stuff next. Can you do a non-WebGL? Yeah, I mean it doesn't show up in the player, right? It doesn't show up here. So I mean we could do like a Windows build and see if it shows up, but I don't think it will. Because this is kind of like the Windows build, I think. But I don't know. There's no reason why the logic of this would be different. Like this can't be different logic. It would just have to be different. Like it would just have to be running less often. Surely. Like 36, 22, 13, 8, 5, 3, 2, 1. That's fine. I can't imagine these not running the same way. Alright, pals. I'm getting a phone call. One sec. All right. Any async stuff? No, shouldn't be. Shouldn't be any async. All right, I'm gonna go, pals. This was really fun. We'll do it again tomorrow. I'll catch you all same time, same place. For those of you on Twitch, we're gonna go for a raid now. Okay? So for the YouTube viewers who are watching, what we're gonna do is send you over to, well, you can join us on Twitch now, and then you'll end up where I end up, which is we're gonna raid Mercenary Mage. Okay. I think this works this way. It might not work. We'll see what happens. I can't even tell if that's gonna work. One sec. Can anyone see if the raid is starting? All right, I'll go through the stream manager. Okay. Thanks, everybody. It was a pleasure. If you like what we do here on the internet, you can become a subscriber on YouTube. But half of you are already on YouTube, so thank you for being on YouTube. And if you like that content and you want to see more of it here on the internet, you can become a patron at patreon.com/AdamCEunice. We don't have the bot set up for Patreon yet, so for those of you on YouTube, you can go to my channel and you can find it there, or you can come to the Twitch stream and find it there as well. Okay, that's it. That's the stream. As always, pals, I've been Adam. You've been the Pixel Pals. This has been the Indie Tales Game Dev live stream. Thank you so much for watching. Until next time.